I invite all the guests to be at the backdrop, please. Indian Deaf Association's third T10 Women's Deaf Premier League being held from 13th to 16th of January 2026 at the iconic Matunga Gymkhana. The Gymkhana Managing Committee has kindly hosted this venue as IDCA's support partner. We are delighted to hold
The teams will be actually enacting the national anthem in sign language.
भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
inviting all guests for the lamp lighting ceremony.
Warm welcome to our chief guest, Padma Shri and Arjuna Awardee, Ms. Diana LLG, former Indian cricketer. Our Padma Shri Mukesh Batra, founder and chairman emeritus Batra Healthcare, Professor Dr. Swati Lodha, Director MET Institute of Management, Ms. Rajika Mitra, Managing Partner, Harvest Play, Ms. Lulu Raghavan, President APAC Landor, Mr. Manoj Gursahani, Executive Director, Global Chamber, Mumbai Chapter, Ms. Shalini Gupta, Founder and CEO, Secret Sauce Communication, Mr. Mahir Dastoor, Honorable General Secretary, Matunga Gymkhana, Mr. Mahinder Ved, Committee Member, Matunga Gymkhana. Representing our long-term corporate support partners, from NICA, our patron partner of this tournament, Mr. Prakash Barwani, Senior Vice President, Category and Brand Management, Mr. Prateek Tavedi, Head CSR. From Shoppers Stop, Mr. Vinod Pillai, General Manager Finance and Lead Sports Committee, Mr. Altaf Diwan, Lead Administration and Sports Committee. From Indo Count Industries, Mr. Pankaj Saxena, Senior Vice President, Domestic Retail, Mr. Asim Upadhyay, General Manager, Domestic Retail. May I request President IDCA Sumit Jain and CEO IDCA Roma Balwani to present memento to our chief guest, Ms. Diana LLG.
We also have with us Mr. Ravi Chauhan, the General Secretary of our Disability Committee of BCCI. Please give him a big hand.
Our guests of honor, Dr. Mukesh Batra, Dr. Swati Lodha, Miss Rajika Mitra, Miss Lulu Raghavan, Mr. Manoj Gosahani, Miss Shalini Gupta, Mr. Mahir Dastoor, Mr. Mahindra Ved, Mr. Prakash Bharwani, Mr. Pratik Tavredi, Mr. Vinod Pillai, Mr. Altaf Diwan, Pankaj Saxena, Mr. Asim Upadhyay. May I call upon IDCA CEO Roma Balwani to please give the welcome address.
Good morning, friends. First of all, a big thank you to our chief guest, Ms. Diana Adalji. She's been the first woman cricketer and has shaped the cricketing history for women in India. We are very honored to have you with us, Diana. Thank you so much. I met her at a panel and we made friends, and that's the power of network. Thank you again. We have our guests of honors with us. Again, we met Dr. Mukesh Batra, again a Padma Shri, like Diana. Very happy to have you with us, sir. We have Professor Swati Lodha, who's a friend again, and I'm so happy that you're here with us. Lulu, what can I say about you? Lulu and I have known each other for, I think, 2 decades, if I'm not mistaken. And Lulu has always supported such causes where women empowerment is important as herself and as her organization. Manoj, What can I say about you? You're a dear friend. You do so much for healthcare. You look after so many people's needs. And I have seen it myself. So thank you for being here with us. While I was born and brought up in Matuga, I lived here some 3 streets away on a very interesting place called Punjabi Gully, where all the old actors stayed. And that lane was called Hollywood Lane. I grew up with a lot of love and respect. We all grew up as a family, the Prithvi Raj Kapoor family, the Manmohan Krishna family. Mrs. Manmohan Krishna just passed away as she turned 100. We were all a big family, and today we are another family, all meeting here with one common cause, women empowerment for the abled. More important, all of them are abled. They play ICC format, they play like any normal player. Diana, that's a request. We must take this message out to the world, and they must participate with normal players. We are very, very thankful to our support partners. But before that, the first support partner today I'd like to mention is Mr. Dastoor. Mr. Dastoor is the General Secretary of Madhuba Gymkhana. I was in a situation that on 25th of December, I was told that my other venue was requisitioned by the government, Maharashtra government, for polling. I didn't know where to look. And I was just praying that how do I help Sumit? Because Sumit doesn't know people here, they're all from Delhi. And my 5 teams, they have bought their tickets 6 months back. They would be so disappointed if they didn't have the tournament in these 4 days. And I took it up as a challenge. I knocked every door. And the only door that opened for me was Meenu, whom I call Meenu the Magician. Meenu introduced me to Mr. Dastoor. Mr. Dastoor went out of his way. I mean, I can't thank you enough, Mr. Dastoor. Today we won't be standing here without your support. So thank you so much. That's our venue partner, given to us free of cost. I mean, who does that? Thank you, Mr. Amin. You've been a pillar behind, looking after us. Vaishali for doing all the decoration. We are so thankful to you for transforming this place. Let me go to our biggest sponsor, who's not here present, is Serum Institute. Mr. Cyrus Poonawala, we went and met him in Pune. He said, Roma, and to our patron Reena, who's also Sumit's elder sister, she's a lawyer. She requested him, and we went and met him. We saw the whole institute, and he said, any help you want. Today, if we are standing here, is because of them, because they are our long-term partner. The second long-term partner, when I visited NICA, I knew nobody there. I walked in and I requested. And hats off to Pratik to champion my cause. Today Prakash is here. I hope the management team who have seen this on the board, they have acknowledged it last 3 years and have supported us. So thank you Pratik, thank you everybody from NICA. Shoppers Stop. I had the pleasure of meeting a passionate lady. She's not here today. She come for the closing ceremony. Again, she has hired our players. Shoppers Stop has hired our players. So that is very commendable. We had met a CSR head in Indocount. We were very fortunate to meet Sandeep. He has helped us take this legacy and relationship forward with you all. Indocount gave us the best of textiles that you can ever see in linen. You just can't get that anywhere. And they are international standards. And they gave a gift to all our players last year. These are people whom are our silent partners. And for these silent players, the toss will be silent. The cheers will be silent. But their hearts speak louder than words. So watch them, see how they play, motivate them. All I can ask you all is to support all of them in your small way. I would be really obliged. But today, I also want to acknowledge the President, Sumit Jain. He's a hearing impaired president. He started as a child in a municipal school in Delhi, but he had a vision. And today, he is commanding 20 state deaf associations, supporting them, managing to raise funds for them, managing to bring them on the world stage. And for the first time in history of women deaf cricket, IDCA women's team is going to Sri Lanka to play. That is the first for the deaf team, deaf women's team. And today we are announcing it. This is the first announcement we are doing of the team. Naika has already said we'll support the women. Thank you so much, Naika, for being our partners and partners for a cause. And I'm sure our other guests will also support us in the future. So now I'll just ask the chief guest to please address us.
Good morning, everybody. It is really a pleasure for me to be here on this ground. I've played most of my cricket here. But today is a different day where I'm going to see for the first time how you all are going to play this game. I've seen the blind play, I've seen the wheelchair cricket, but I've never seen you people play. So it'll be a real good experience for me to watch you all, and I'm definitely going to watch you all. Roma is a person I've met only once, and after that she was on my head. But you can't say no, you can't say no to this lady. Unbelievable love and fervor she has in achieving whatever she wants to do. So hats off to her, and I wish the Deaf Association and the differently abled people also, and I hope BCCI takes it forward. I will be sharing the numbers with her and to take it forward, and let's hope for the best. God bless, all the very best.
I would request Mr. Mahiyar Dastoor to please say a few words on the same.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen and players. Matunga Gymkhana is the proud venue partner for this tournament. It's a big privilege to us to connect with such a cause. And of course, as soon as Roma called up, by the next day, I got around my whole management team, and day after we agreed that we'll be giving the grounds out free of cost. And that's what it's all about. You're always there for a social cause, a meaningful social cause. And Matunga Gymkhana, with its legacy of sports, is always indebted to the sportsmen for being what we are. It's a huge institution now. We have 9 facilities. Each and every facility is air conditioned. We are at a level where we are always progressing. So we welcome you all to our ground. Please forgive us if we have any shortfalls, but we'll definitely improve on that. Thank you very much.
I would also request Mukesh Batra sir to also.
Thank you very much. I'm here because of Roma, and it was that panel that put us together, and we are still together. So thank you for this wonderful initiative. It's amazing. I'm so glad that I'm a part of it. I always believe, we have some awards called the Positive Health Awards, where we have specially abled people coming from all over India, and we kind of have a cash award for them as well. And we recognize their abilities. I always believe that there's nothing like a disability. It's always a special ability. And we are all specially abled people who actually achieve much more, because when God takes away one sense, He gives you many other senses with great perception. and I'm very sure that all of you will shine out, very bright. The little that I can do is that I can just offer all of you free homeopathic treatments through any of my clinics, not just now but lifelong. If any of you have any problem that we can treat and help, we have clinics all over India, actually in 10 countries in the world. So we are happy to, to share with you. Just give us your cards or whatever, and we're happy to give you lifelong free treatment. So thank you very much for being a part. I hope that will keep you fit and healthy. Thank you.
I would request Mr. Ravi Chauhan to also please say a few words for the team.
नमस्ते एवरीवन। सबसे पहले मैं यहाँ पर मौजूद मातृशक्ति जो है उसको सलाम करता हूँ। फॉर्मर इंडिया प्लेयर डायना जी यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं और डायना जी का जो आशीर्वाद है हमें 2019 में जब वो कमेटी एडमिनिस्ट्रेटर थी तब उनसे मिला, जब हमें इनविटेशन आया था फिजिकल डिसेबिलिटी का वर्ल्ड सीरीज खेलने का, तो मैडम ही थी जिन्होंने हमें परमिशन दिलवाई थी COA से। तो यहाँ पर मौजूद जितने भी सपोर्टर्स हैं, स्पॉन्सर्स हैं, जो लगातार हमारे दिव्यांग खिलाड़ियों को सपोर्ट करते हैं, वो अपने आप में एक बड़ी बात है, क्योंकि इन बच्चों को सपोर्ट करना, इन खिलाड़ियों को सपोर्ट करना अपने आप में एक बड़ा काम है। वुमेन्स एम्पावर को जिस तरीके से आपने देखा होगा कि जिस समय जय भाई BCCI सेक्रेटरी होते थे उस समय WPL को स्टार्ट करना, और आज वही भारतीय टीम वर्ल्ड कप जीत के भी आपको दे रही है। तो ये वो सब चीज़ें हैं जब समाज के लोग हम जैसे लोगों के बारे में सोचते हैं, क्योंकि हम भी उसी तिरंगे के नीचे परफॉर्म करते हैं जैसे विराट कोहली, रोहित शर्मा और महेंद्र सिंह धोनी ने किया। तो बस आप लोगों का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। और रोमा जी का तो मैं जितना धन्यवाद करूं उतना कम है, क्योंकि लगातार जब मैं देख रहा हूं IDCA को किस तरीके से सपोर्ट कर रही हैं, तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद रोमा जी। और सुमित मेरे साथ सहयोगी हैं BCCI की डिफरेंट लेवल क्रिकेट कमेटी में। और डायना जी बताना चाहूँगा कि जय भाई के सहयोग से, उनके सपोर्ट से ही एक अम्ब्रेला ऑर्गेनाइजेशन हमारी बनी हुई है, डिफरेंट लेवल क्रिकेट काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया, जिसको BCCI सपोर्ट करता रहता है। और आगे आने वाले समय में जिस तरीके से हम लोग परफॉर्म करेंगे, हमारे खिलाड़ी हीरो बनेंगे, तो उनकी वजह से ये क्रिकेट बहुत आगे जाएगा। तो आप सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
I will now request Professor Dr. Swati Lodha to please.
Only 2 lines for you, Roma. बेहतर से खूब, खूब से बढ़कर तलाश कर, दरिया अगर मिले तो समंदर तलाश कर। और उसी की तलाश में हम सब निकले हैं। आप सभी को नमन, सैल्यूट कि आप जो इस तिरंगे इस देश के लिए कर रहे हैं उसमें हम जो भी कर पाएँ वो कम होगा। So glad to be here. Thank you, Roma. Thank you all the people who are making this possible for us to witness this. And I've already told Roma that it would be our honor and privilege to write a teaching case study on these girls, the teams of IDCA, and take it out to the world to see how this has been made possible, right? So we would want to do that. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would request Ms. Lulu Raghavan.
Thank you so much, Roma, for having me here. It's a wonderful honor to be here. And lots of luck to all of the girls here. I'm a huge fan of women's sports. I used to play badminton for school. Now I play some tennis and golf, and I'm just excited to see you all on the ground and look forward to seeing who the winners are. But then, of course, each one of you will give it your best. So I wish you all the very best for the tournament.
Thank you. Now I request Mr. Manoj Gursahani.
I don't want to repeat what everybody said. A quick thank you to Roma and everybody standing in the sun. And then Roma called me, I immediately said yes because I have 3 lovely daughters who also accomplished, so anything for a woman's cause, I'm always there. Thank you.
Manoj is leaving for Davos to represent India, and he's been very thankful that he's here, and he'll be going to the World Economic Forum shortly. That's why I mentioned.
I will request Mr. Mahendra Ved.
Now, I have heard everybody talking about this thing and I have nothing more to say, but I will tell you a story how to grow. Matua Gymkhana, 85 years back, it was an akhada and people used to have to stay over here, and from there, see where we are. All because, and Mr. Prithviraj Kapoor used to come to that akhada for hosting. Then we had Mr. Shami Kapoor playing tennis over here. And then from that small level we started going, and now today we are sponsoring most of the events. We have the best bridge players, 8 international bridge players in Matunga Gymkhana. This will encourage you how to grow, and I hope you are all success. Thank you. And Roma, you are doing a great job. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your words, sir. Now I'll request Mr. Prakash Bharwani.
Quickly, I think we have thanked everybody, but we must thank the players as well. It's really a big thing for you to have taken this sport. And, you know, my daughter, she's 16 years old, she plays cricket. She plays cricket on the same ground. She's an all-rounder. She's a left arm spinner and a right-hand batsman. So, oh, nice. So, every Saturday, Sunday, she plays at Matunga Gymkhana there, and I sit right there. And Monday to Friday, she plays at Cross Maidan. So, it's very heartwarming for me to see the girls, you know, come and play here. And I will go home and tell her what I was part of today. She'll be very proud. And obviously, you know, NICA is proud to be a sponsor of such an important cause. NICA has always believed in empowering women. This is one really good case study. So it takes a lot to be a sports person. It takes a lot to be a woman sports person, especially cricket in India. And especially with your skills, it takes even more. But all the best. Good luck. May the best team win. But it's enough that you came and you were going to give it your best today.
Thank you so much. Now I'll request Mr. Pankaj Saxena.
Yeah, it's a great honor to be here, and I wish you all the best. There are 5 colors I am seeing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 teams, and I wish all of you, I am expecting a very great cricket match and tournament, very energetic. I've been as a cricket player in my teenage, I can understand the enthusiasm and energy which you guys are having and all. So my best wishes to all of you. And from the house of IndoCount, IndoCount is supporting this event, and as Roma was meeting my CSR team, we are from a business team. So when I was told to attend this event yesterday from my corporate, as well as when I informed my wife, she said, it's a great honor for you to going for such an event as a woman and as for a special cause. So my best wishes to all of the delegates present here, as well as for the team. My best wishes from the IndoCount, and IndoCount will continue support that cause from our chairman and vice chairman. And thank you. Thanks.
We look forward to your gifts for our players.
So we would like to introduce Ms. Rajika Mitra, Managing Partner, Havas Play. I will request Ms. Rajika Mitra to say a few words of encouragement for the team.
Thank you so much. It's such a pleasure to be here
just seeing everything is just so amazing, and Droma has done such a fabulous job. It's such a noble cause to be able to promote cricket, women's cricket, deaf cricket in India. Thank you so much and wish you guys all the very best. All our blessings and love with you all.
Thank you so much. So now we invite all our dignitaries to unveil the trophy along with team captains.
All team captains, please come here. Team captains. Somebody help. Where are the 5 captains? Come here. Captains. Come to the side, please. Come. Come on. Dynamite. Beautiful. Thank you. Have you taken pictures? Photo op done? Thank you. So now we go forward for the toss. Yes. Sumit? Everybody please see the toss. Please cover. Which are the 2 teams? Anjali, which are the 2 teams playing?
Mumbai Stars and
Sorry?
Mumbai Stars and Punjab Lions.
Normal toss? Normal toss?
She won the toss. She chose to bat.
Mumbai?
Oh, sorry. Punjab Lions won the toss. They chose to bat.
Hello. Okay, so we have Punjab Lions going to bat and Mumbai who's going to... There's a second team which we will again see the toss.
This is a toss between UP Warriors and Bangalore Badshah. UP Warriors won the toss and chose to bowl. There is one more match. Delhi Bulls versus Mumbai Stars. Delhi won the toss and chose to bowl, and Mumbai is going to bat.
Final announcement. Where's the admission?
Thank you so much, everyone. I would request to please join us inside the Gymkhana for refreshments.
Thank you. They will start their game now. All the best.
एंकर हाँ हाँ
भाई हो जाने के बाद पानी दो। खत्म खत्म होने के बाद, आप काम होने के बाद। भाई
third. Yeah.
Hello, good morning everyone. My name is Afreen. I am your commentator for today's match. So we are starting our first day of third T10 Women's IDCA League here at Matunga Gymkhana, Mumbai. So
So the first match, Deaf Punjab Lions taking on the Deaf Mumbai Stars. You're the players on the ground, umpires taking up the position. And it's the third T10 IDCA Women's League here at the Matunga Gymkhana.
first match is between Deaf Punjab Lions and Deaf Mumbai Stars, where Deaf Punjab Lions have won the toss and decided to bat first. Update from the ground. We're expecting short delay.
Thank you. भाई साउंड बंद नहीं हो रहा है रे किया है मैंने सब ऑफ रखा है बस क्या तेरे लिए कुछ भी.
That's the first ball of the match.
Anjali to bowl the second ball. That just played towards the short mid wicket. So 2 dot balls and a wide to start off from Anjali.
That's a good start for Mumbai. They're playing in their home ground. And Anjali delivering her first over. On the crease, it's Zainab Khan facing the heat from the bowler. That's another dot ball. It's a wide. That's the first run for Punjab. That's a boundary. Oh, that's a boundary. That's a first boundary coming from Punjab. And that's Zainab Khan scoring the runs for their team. That's single for Punjab. Last ball of the first over. That's another wide. At the end of first over, Punjab Deaf Loins stands at 11 without the loss of any wicket. We are live on YouTube, IDCA _ TV. On the crease this time is Akansha.
Karamshi, the new bowler, is been introduced into the attack by the Mumbai Stars, and she starts off with a wide. Akansha on strike. Second ball. This time she flicks it onto the leg side. There's a field line deep. Will just get a single that brings Jainab Khan back on strike. That's a really good start for the Deaf Punjab Lions. 13 runs already on the board at the start.
What do you think of those like Mumbai? That's their first game and that's their home ground. And what do you think, like, what would be the strategy for them, especially playing against a Punjab team which is also like playing good in the past as well, but considering it's their home ground, they will have some strategy behind it?
Yeah, they might be familiar with the conditions as well, and winning a toss is always upper hand, but at the moment they are bowling too many extra runs.
Yeah, I think that's where the captain needs to work upon, because that's not a very good start for them considering so many wide balls have already been given.
So now it was a no ball given by the umpire as he signals, and I think they are changing the over as well, so they might get the extra run as well of changing the over and introducing a new bowler. So that's the discussion between the umpire and the players. And the captain Nida, she's just thinking of whom to introduce now, because there have been a couple of wides and extra runs are being given. The bowler needs to find a line and length quite quickly and get familiar to with it.
Zainab Khan on strike. That's another white ball.
So the Mumbai Stars captain. Now Shahaniz has been introduced into the attack in place of Karamshi, and even Shahaniz starts off with the white. Oh, that's a full toss. That's high in the air. But it just lands safe. Oh, there's a misfield too. And they might be just get a single. Oh, now that's been driven straight. There's a fielder standing at long off. Might be a dot ball, a red dot ball to see. A ball was slightly over pitch there. She drove it straight, but there was a fielder standing. Oh, that's a play and a miss. Looks like Shahaniz has found a line and length. Just bowling quite outside the off, not giving any room there for the batter.
Finishing, no, that's another white ball. So that's one more ball left for the second over.
Extra runs are just flowing there for the Def Punjab Lions. Again a full toss. This time she connects well. No, she doesn't. There's a fielder. And that's been dropped. That was a sitter that was been just dropped there at the deep mid wicket there. It went straight into the hands, but
yeah, that's a misfielding that can cost Mumbai team later in the match.
The catches win you matches. They say you don't drop such kind of sitters there. It went in straight into her hands. She doesn't had to move also. It went straight.
I think considering the home ground, they might be under a pressure to perform, and that's the reason that's not a good start for Mumbai. Like this could have been an easy wicket for them, but somehow it just couldn't happen. So that's at the end of second over, Def Punjab stands at 20 without the loss of any wicket. So next is Chandani coming in for bowling. Right arm fast medium bowler.
Afreen, I need to tell you, she is the bowler you need to look for. She has been consistently performing the last seasons. Yeah, she's quite good with her line and length. You saw with the first ball.
Yes. That's amazing. I think that's the first ball of her first over, and the line and length were perfectly aligned. So looks like they're looking forward to take few wickets initially to take the momentum back from Punjab Lions.
Yes, you need to get wickets earlier with Chandani into the attack. There might be some wickets falling. Yeah, that's another good delivery. No, it isn't.
It's a wide ball.
Just missing with his line and length. Even the player like Chandni is also under the pressure. Just quite outside of this time from her. Oh, that's driven straight.
No runs coming from this ball. Mumbai Indians need to have some strategy in play to grab few wickets initially. It's already building up pressure with the loss of that crucial wicket initially that was dropped. That's another white ball. That's a 10-over match. The current run rate. So yeah, due to time constraint, the match has been reduced to 8 overs. So the current run rate stands at 8.4 and the projected score 67, which looks decent from this point in time. But if they want to come down this projected score, they need to grab few wickets now.
It's been a really good over there from Chandni. Just 2 runs coming off this over. Not off the bats, but only the wides, which just went one down the leg and one quite outside off. But so far it has been a really good over from Chandni. She comes to bowl the last ball of the over. Oh, that's been driven. And that's driven really well.
That's a boundary. That's first boundary coming from Chandni. So the third over, Punjab line stands at 26 without the loss of any wicket. So that's really commendable. They have maintained a good start, a good partnership between Zainab and Akansha.
And the captain herself of the deaf Mumbai Stars, in Nida, is into the attack for the 4th over. Akansha on strike to face Nida. She's also one of the bowlers to look for in the whole tournament. With the first ball, that's in the air, just one bounce into the hands of the fielder. So Nida is being the all-rounder. She bats really well and she can roll her arm over and get a couple of wickets here and there for the team when required. So she's also one of the players to look for in this tournament. That's been pulled again. A slight misfield and you can see the ball just racing towards the boundary line. So another boundary coming
That's a good start by Deaf Punjab Lions. They maintain a good partnership, creating a pressure on the opposition team. With the current run rate at 9.3 and the projected score of 74.
So 31 runs on the board for the deaf Punjab Lions. The loss of 0 wickets. Nida with a third ball. Again, that's been slashed in the gap. Again a boundary. Back-to-back boundaries now.
Pressure is building up on Mumbai deaf team with a great partnership coming in between Zainab and Akansha.
Yeah, Zainab had to reach for that one. She's trying to keep it away from the batter, but the batter is really playing it smart. She's going just outside the off and reaching for that one.
बॉल फॉलो मत कर.
That's a dot ball.
It was really good delivery there from Nida. A good length delivery this time from Nida. And the batter just leaving it alone. So 9 runs off the over so far with 2 more balls left in this over. It's been quite a good start for the deaf Punjab Lions in this over. 9 runs coming already. And now she has pulled it.
Oh, that's a drop. So that's a disappointment coming in from deaf Mumbai. That's another wicket that could have been taken by the team, but that's a disappointment from their side.
Yeah, short ball. It was been pulled. Yeah, that could have been a difficult chance there for the fielder too, because she had to come running in for that one. Last ball gets the edge, and that will be a dot ball to end the over. So after the completion of 4 overs, Deaf Punjab Lions score is 35 runs at a loss of 0 wickets. And umpires might have called for drinks break.
We are back after a short break. That's the 5th over of this match, with Def Punjab Lions maintaining a good momentum at this point. Good partnership coming from these two batters. Continue to build pressure on the opposition team. That's another wide coming from Mumbai. There has been no luck from the Mumbai Def getting a wicket at this point in time, which is building a pressure on them. It's Def Punjab Lions who'd opt for bat. That's another wide coming in.
The bowlers need to find the line and then quite quickly and get adjusted to it, because they've been bowling quite a lot of extras now, and the run flow of the Def Punjab Lions have been flowing quite easily now.
That's another run coming. That's a boundary. That's a boundary. Good. That's a boundary from Akansha. That's 41 without the loss of any wicket in the 5th over, with the projected score mounting at 76 now.
They're scoring almost 9 to 8 runs per over. Again a full toss, that's been hammered. The fielder was placed quite perfectly there, but again it's been dropped. The fielding has been quite a concern for the Def Mumbai Stars. This is the 4th or the 5th catch that was been dropped there, and it's just costing the Def Mumbai Stars at the moment, because runs are just flowing for the Def Punjab Lions.
Yeah, it looks like 9-10 runs coming from each over, and there has been a that's straight to the fielder. No run coming from this ball.
So 2 back-to-back dot balls from Anjali. Eight runs in the over so far, with still a ball left. Quite a decent over for the Def Punjab Lions. Still they are maintaining the run rate of 8 to 9 per over. Anjali to bowl the last ball with Akansha on strike. Oh, that's again a wide, sliding down the leg. This is being the concern for the bowlers of the Def Mumbai Stars. Just not been able to find the line and length, and quite a couple of wides have been bowled.
That's a wrap of the 5th over. With 44 without the loss of any wicket. A great partnership between the two batters, opening batters, for Def Punjab Lions. स्ट्राइक पे कौन है वो भी नहीं दिख रहा है.
And that's the first wicket fallen for the Def Punjab Lions, and it's Shahneez who strikes. The first catch has been held by the Def Mumbai Stars. A relief for them, and the first wicket falls for the Def Punjab Lions. Was trying to pull, gets the top edge, and the fielder grabs onto it finally, and the wicket has been taken by Shahneez, and she strikes in a very second over.
That's some relief for Def Mumbai. Looks like they're looking forward to take few more wickets to build slight pressure on the Def Punjab Lions. With a good start from Shahneez.
This might also give them confidence too.
Yeah, to get back in the game basically, because at this point there will be a lot of pressure on the batters if the projected score exceeds above 70-75.
So it's the new tournament first match. There might have been quite nerve also for them, just to calm down that nerve, get into the game in the present. The nerves might be calmed down, and that's another wicket. So that's a really good teamwork there.
That's a run out.
A good fielding in the deep on the short fine leg region, and the throw was quite quick there from the fielder, and the keeper does the job.
Looks like Def Mumbai is getting back in action, with some strategy must have been placed after the first half of this game. Captain must have convinced the team to go grab some early wickets and try to build pressure on the Punjab Lions.
Yeah, as I said, there might have been nerves for them also for the new tournament. There's always a pressure when you come into the tournament winning games. So it takes time for the players to just quiet down the nerves, get into the groove. And I think the nerves have been calmed quite well of the Mumbai Stars now. So 2 wickets already in this over, just 1 wide at the start of the over, and now just a single coming off. So the new batter Pratima in the middle for the Def Punjab Lions, and Shahneez, she's just brought Mumbai Stars back into the game. That one pulled away. Will that go all the way for
boundary?
So the ball was sliding, sounded like she came into the position quite early and just pulled it away as she thought that the fine leg was inside the circle. She founded the gap and the ball just raced away towards the boundary.
At the end of 6th over, Def Punjab line stands at 51 for 2, and the projected score has also came down because of the 2 wickets that have been taken by the Def Mumbai in the last over.
So Def Punjab Lions have crossed the 50-run mark now in the 7th over. So 2 overs remaining. Still they have 2 overs left to capitalize on it, to get a good score on the board, and they need to put the Mumbai Stars back in the pressure with that score. In the big tournaments like this, you always need to get big score on the board if you're batting first. Chandani back into the attack with his first ball, and he starts with a wide, again sliding down the leg. It's been a very scratchy start for Chandani in this tournament. She went in for 7 runs in the first over, which is quite unusual of her, and now she starts off with a wide again. That's again wide. So might be she just getting familiar to the conditions, just trying to find her line and length, and in that process she's just bowling quite a couple of extra runs now.
That's a good fielding and running between the wickets.
It's always difficult to get to do such kind of fielding onto the follow through, and that was an excellent piece of fielding from Chandani, just diving onto her right and just stopping the ball. Quite a commendable job. They got a run too, but still quite a good effort there from her. So both the openers are back into the pavilion in the last over itself. The 2 new batters in the middle now. That's a wide again. Now this is some serious concerns for the Def Mumbai Stars, as Chandani bowling too many wides.
Yeah, the efforts they have put in the last over by taking 2 wickets, which has brought their projected score to 65, and because of consecutive wides in this over, that projected score has gone up to 70 again now.
That's been pulled away over the fielder. There's a fielder in the deep. Might be just a run. So runs are just flowing. They might have come in the form of extras or just singles, but the runs are just flowing for the Def Punjab Lions. Still 4 balls left in this over. That's again a wide. It's quite a concerning times for the Def Mumbai Stars. Already 4 wides have been bowled in this over. So 4 extra runs, and more than that, she has to bowl that 4 balls again. It's high in the air. The fielder coming under it, and she has taken. Another wicket falls for the Def Punjab Lions, and Chandani strikes. Finally she gets the wicket. It was a shorter delivery there. Gets at the top edge, and it was an easy catch for the keeper there. So the 3rd wicket falls for the Def Punjab Lions, and looks like Mumbai Stars are back in the game.
Third wicket down for Def Punjab. With last few balls remaining for this inning, Mumbai Def looks quite interesting at this point of time. They're looking to build up pressure on the opposition team so that the projected score can be brought down at a considerable level. So when they come for batting, it would be not be a difficult target for them to achieve.
Still 3 deliveries left in this over, and that's again a dot ball. And now she's finally and slowly finding that rhythm. The wicket might have also given her some confidence there. That was a dot ball, so just 2 deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's been slashed on the offside. Beats the fielder, and the ball just races towards the boundary line. So that's another boundary for the Def Punjab Lions. That was been slashed hard, a slightly over-pitched delivery from Chandni. And the batter makes no mistake there. So after the completion of 7 overs, Def Punjab Lions score is 62 runs at a loss of 3 wickets, and we are heading into the last and the final over of this innings. 67 runs already on the board for the Def Punjab Lions. So how many runs more they can add to this total? It might be a bonus runs from here now for the Def Punjab Lions in the last over. The captain herself into the attack for the last over, and that's a really good start. Starts off with a dot ball, played straight back to the bowler. So Afreen, what do you think? What will be the total which the Def Punjab Lions would like to put on the board?
I think somewhere like around 70-72 is what they should be aiming at this point, so that would be a decent target for Def Mumbai.
That was a yes no between the batters, and there was an overthrow there by the Nida, and the Def Punjab Lions have got their second run.
Yeah, that was a miscommunication between the team members, and that costed them another run on the board. That's a decent target setting up from the Def Punjab team, and Mumbai Def needs to have some sort of strategy coming in to win this match, considering it's a first match in this home ground. They're definitely looking forward to book the win, but let's see what will happen when the Punjab Lions come and do the bowling part.
Well, looks like that was a no ball as the umpire signals free hit. So the extra runs now, and the extra ball too. So 3 runs came off that ball. Nida with the second ball, that's been slashed. So there was a chance again there for the Def Mumbai Stars. The wicket was quite behind the stumps, and there was a throw from Nida, but that didn't hit stumps. So 66 runs on the board, still 4 balls left in this over.
A good start for this tournament with Def Punjab maintaining this good strike rate overall, and that's a misfielding and another boundary coming in for Def Punjab. Looks like Def Mumbai is not really happy, the team is not really happy giving so many runs in the last over.
So what just happened is the deep fielder was standing quite ahead and the ball just bounced before her and just went over the head.
Yeah.
So if she could have stand a little behind, it could have been a chance for her to save that one, but nonetheless it was a boundary.
Yeah, that's 70 already coming in for Def Punjab, and 3 balls remaining in this last over. I think the initial partnership between the opening batters have built a momentum for the team to.
That's a wicket. And the captain Nita strikes. Finally she gets the wicket. Yeah, considerably it's the last over. The batter needs to go for the runs and they're gonna play some shots. Gets the edge. There was a fielder standing on the point region there and she grabs that one quite easily and cleanly. So another wicket falling for the Def Punjab Lions. It's the 4th wicket has been fallen. Still 2 more deliveries left in this over. 70 runs already on the board. It's still quite a decent score for them. Oh, that's been pulled away. On the leg side, there's a fielder. Oh, that was a really good dive there from the batter. She made it into the crease timely. It could have been a chance there for the Def Mumbai Stars. But good running between the wickets and an excellent dive there at the non-striker's end. And that will be the last ball of the innings.
That's second last ball.
That's a play and a miss. And with that we complete the 8 overs. So the Def Mumbai Stars need 72 runs win in their allotted 8 overs. So still quite a decent score on the board. A lot of wides and extras were given and quite a couple of good hits too from the bat of the Punjab Lions, and they have got quite a decent score on the board. We will be back after a short innings break. So hello and welcome back to IDCA third T10 Women's Premier League, and the Deaf Punjab Lions decided to bat first and they put up the score of 71 runs in their allotted 8 overs, and now the Deaf Mumbai Stars need 72 runs to win in their allotted 8 overs.
That's the second inning of the first match. Deaf Mumbai is in the ground. We have Meena Rathod and Namita Padi, the opening batters for Deaf Mumbai. मीना अच्छा नहीं, ये तो उसका ही दिखा रहा है. That's the start of the second inning of the first match between Deaf Mumbai and Deaf Punjab, where Deaf Punjab has put up a score of 71 with a target of 72 for Mumbai. It's Anjali and Nida Zabi, opening batters for Deaf Mumbai. चेंज कर दिया क्या? पीछे अलग है, बहुत घास है, वही तो सुबह देखा है.
And to start off, the Deaf Punjab Lions bowler Zainab Khan starts off with a wide, and the runs for the Deaf Mumbai start straight away. So she's rolling her arms now. As you can see, there's quite of a thick grass on the ground, so it might be due to grass also. There might be some swing due to new ball at the start, and it might just get some runs for the Mumbai Stars too. Oh, that's been pulled away, and the first runs off the bat for the Mumbai Stars.
And that's a boundary from Anjali. That's a first run from the bat coming for Deaf Mumbai, and it's a good start for them.
Yeah, short pitch delivery, and it was been pulled straight away into the deep mid-wicket region there. So 5 runs of the first ball. Zainab with her second ball. That's been again pulled. This time he hasn't timed well. Oh, just falls short of the fielder there. There might be just a single So that brings Nida on strike now. Jainab to Nida. Nida sweeps it and sweeps it well, and she gets the boundary on the very first ball. Oh, is that a 6 or a boundary? We'll have a look.
It's a boundary. So
With
that's
the
a
replay.
good start from the captain herself. So she has decided to take that pressure onto herself and try to bring a victory for her team.
So again, that was an over pitch delivery there. She gets into the position and just sweeps it really well. Oh, this time she pulls it onto the leg side, and that's a back-to-back boundaries now for the captain of Def Mumbai Stars, Nida.
Or this time she pulls it onto the leg side.
Suddenly the runs are just flowing and they are just coming off the boundaries now. No half matches there for the Def Mumbai Stars. They are just onto a roll at the very start. Already 4 boundaries in this over, and the score has moved to 18 with the ball left.
That's the first over and a good start from both the opening batters.
And that's been a really cracking start by the vice captain of the Def Mumbai Stars, Nida, getting 3 back-to-back boundaries with the ball left. She has pulled that one. I don't think so she has timed well. No, there's a fielder too, so she might get a single. Oh, that's been a no ball called. So according to the power play, there might be the fielding constraints, and the fielders were outside that circle too, so they have to bowl the ball again. So this is turning out to be a really expensive over. 20 runs already in the over with a ball left. Oh, that's been pulled again, and she finds the boundary on the very last ball. This time Anjali gets in the position quickly. Quite a shorter delivery from Zainab there.
That's 24 runs coming from the very first over of the second inning, and a good start from Def Mumbai.
Looks like Def Mumbai Stars are in a hurry to just wrap up the match very quickly.
Yeah, that's their home ground, and they are proving that thing, that they are very familiar with the ground condition and the weather condition.
Getting 24 runs in the first over. It's been a cracking, and they are off to a flying start, the Def Mumbai Stars. The vice captain getting 13 runs of the first 4, and on the other side Anjali getting 9 runs of the first 3. And it's Sheetal Chauhan who's been into the attack for the very first over. Oh, that's been played really smartly on a very last moment. Just opens the face of the bat in the gap, and that will be a boundary. So the Def Mumbai Stars have just made it clear they're just gonna deal in boundaries. It's hot sun, they're not gonna run any run. They're just dealing in boundaries. But it was quite a clever shot there from Nida. Just opens the face of the bat on the very last moment in the gap. Gets the boundary. Score moving to 28 now. Oh, that's a good delivery.
That's the first wicket. That's the first wicket coming for Punjab.
Oh. From a distance, it thought that she got a gloves onto that ball, but the umpire haven't given any decision there, so that's not a wicket. But looks like the Deaf Punjab Lions were already celebrating the wicket. The ball was hitting her shoulder. There was quite a good and a surprising ball there for Nida. Quite a bounce there on the pitch. She slats that one straight, and that will be another boundary. So you just overpitch the delivery or any short balls that are gonna be sent to over the boundary lines. That's been the case so far for the Deaf Mumbai batters. So 8 runs already of the first 3. That's again shorter delivery, gets the bat onto that one. There's a fielder, but might have beat as the fielder as well. So that's another boundary.
That's back-to-back boundary coming in for Mumbai Stars. And both the opening batters have decided to just wrap up this game by themselves. I think that's the kind of strategy that they are looking forward.
It was a shorter delivery sliding down the leg. Nida just had to get the bat onto that one. Or off the offside this time. The shorter delivery cuts it well and cuts it fine to get a boundary on that one. Oh, she has covered all the ground now. Scored in every part of ground, off the leg, on the off, straight. What's left now? She's hitting it quite a 316 degree now. Does Nida. 29 runs of just 10 balls. And that completes the second over, and the Deaf Mumbai Stars score is 40 runs at a loss of 0 wickets. 40 runs already for the Deaf Mumbai Stars.
They require just 32 runs in 36 balls, which looks quite achievable at this point considering they have all the 10 wickets in hand.
The current run rate of the Deaf Mumbai Stars is 20 runs. That's some run rate. So Akanksha, the new bowler, into the attack for the Deaf Punjab Lions. She's been brought into the attack with some hope to put some restrictions on the run flow of the Deaf Mumbai Stars. They are charged up and they are on the roll. And the runs are just coming off easily off the bats. That's a really good delivery to start off. On this occasion, the ball kept quite low there. Anjali didn't expect it to keep the ball that low. And that will be a dot ball to start off. So we can say a rare dot ball in the innings. Might be the first dot ball as well.
That's the third over of this inning, and the target doesn't look huge for Mumbai Stars. The opening batters have already decided to hit as many boundaries as they could and keep the scores high.
And the wide again coming off. So extra runs for the Def Mumbai Stars.
हाँ शीतल मैम.
Oh, that's a play and a miss. And it was quite an over pitch delivery. That was a ball to be hit, but misses it completely, and that will be another dot ball. So 2 dot balls in the over so far with an extras.
The required run rate is still at 5.4. It's a third over for them. They still require 31 runs off 32 balls to win this match. That's high up in the air into the hands of the fielder, but looks like they have dropped the catch. It was an opportunity for them to grab the first wicket of Nida Zabi. It was an easy catch for them, but looks like the fielder was not really prepared. That's another boundary coming in for Def Mumbai Stars, which put the total score of 46. That's, I think the last wicket they have dropped have costed them a bit, and it is going to build a lot of pressure onto the Def Punjab team, and that's a wide coming in for looks like an easy target. Def Punjab needs to have some kind of strategy in place to grab early wickets to bring back the game in their favor. That's a single from the last ball of the third over, which keeps the score at 48 without the loss of any wicket.
Excuse me.
You're tapping it now, so that's what I see. I don't know what you said, but
That's the first wicket. That's Def Mumbai lost its first wicket, and it's some kind of win, some kind of relief. That's some kind of relief for Def Line, Punjab Lions. The total run required for Def Mumbai Stars is 24 runs in just 28 balls. That's the fourth over of this inning, with Nida Zabi still on the crease, and joining her is Chandani, captain of Mumbai Stars. So both vice captain and the captain is on the crease, and they'll be looking forward to have a good partnership coming in from them.
Varsha, the new bowler, into the attack for the Def Punjab Lions. Varsha with her first ball. That's been pulled away straight away. Oh, that just went in like a bullet. She pulled it really hard. And that was been well timed there from Nida. So the boundary of the first ball of Varsha. The ball was sliding down the leg, and the ball just bounces over the fielder there, was standing deep. So just 20 runs needed now for the Def Mumbai Stars to get the first win in this IDCA third T10 Women's League. 20 runs of 27 balls. Nida playing on 38 of just 15 balls. Oh, that's a wide. That's a huge wide. Sliding down the leg.
Punjab Lions have tried to put a decent score, but looks like Mumbai Stars have the edge on in this particular match over them. With both the batters, with the opening batters, have done a good job in the start, bringing the target down. Only 18 runs in 27 balls.
And finally the wicket falls of the well-settled Nida. She has to walk back after scoring 38 runs of 17 balls. What an innings it has been from the vice captain of the Def Mumbai Stars. It was a straight delivery. She tried to cut that one. Doesn't time that well and gets straight into the hands of the fielder there. It was quite a good catch there from the fielder at the point. That's a big wicket, a big fish for the for the deaf Punjab Lions. Oh, that's been pulled away straight. There's a fielder. Would be just a single. So now we have two new batters in the middle for the deaf Mumbai Stars with Shahaniz and Chandni. Chandni on strike to face her first ball. 6 runs in the over so far.
Both the opening batters are back to pavilion now, but they have bring in the momentum for the next batters to come and achieve a target of 72 runs, which makes it like a good decent score for them with 16 runs required in 24 balls.
So the two well-settled batters of the deaf Mumbai Stars have been sent back to the pavilion. So are we seeing some twists and tails or turns in this game as the deaf Mumbai Stars need? So the drinks breaks have been called by the umpires, and we will be back after some short drinks break.
That's the 5th over of this inning. We are back after a short drink break with target of 15 runs in 24 balls. Deaf Mumbai Stars stands at 57 with the loss of 2 wickets. And the middle order batters Chandni and Shahaniz is on the pitch trying to close this match for their team.
Akanksha is being brought back into the attack for her second over, and it's been a good start with just one wide at the start of the over. When the innings started, it looked like the Mumbai would wrap up the innings quite easily, but there was some twists and turns which the Def Punjab Lions set in quite later in the overs, getting 2 wickets of the openers, of the 2 set openers of the Def Mumbai Stars, and suddenly the Def Mumbai Stars now are in search of runs. Oh, back-to-back white balls now. So the runs are flowing now, but not off the bat, but off the extras. The Def Mumbai Stars won't mind. Oh, that's been pulled away in the gap. The fielders have collided, but the ball has raced towards the boundary line. That was an excellent shot off the back foot, and she pulls it with some power there. The collision of the fielders, both the fielders were coming in to save that one. They didn't had the eyes on each other but on the ball, and in that they collided. Hope so none of them have injured themselves. In the gap, a boundary for the Def Mumbai Stars now. So the Def Mumbai Stars need 9 runs in 21 balls.
I think if Def Punjab wants to get back into this game, they need to grab some wicket at this point of time. But they're trying to do their best with the delivery, with the bowling lineup. But it seems like Mumbai Stars have already decided to win this match.
Akanksha to bowl the second last ball of the over. Just opens the face, will get a single. Oh, they're looking for 2. No, they won't. There's a fielder, there's a protection back there. So just a single. So 8 runs needed for the Mumbai Stars to win. 64 runs on the board. At one point it was looking that runs might quite come easily there for the Def Mumbai Stars. With both their openers departing now, the run flow has just been stopped, and there have been quite a decent bowling there from the Def Punjab Lions. That will be the end of the 5th over, and the Def Mumbai Stars score is 64 runs at a loss of 2 wickets. They still have 3 more overs in their hand. Just need 8 runs to wrap this match and to get the first win in the tournament. Zainab Khan back into the attack. She's bowling her second over now. Zainab with her first ball. Oh, that's been pulled away straight. But this time that has been stopped there by the fielder in the deep. So, would be just a single. So 7 runs are required in 17 balls. Looks like Mumbai would look forward to wrap up the match in this over itself.
That's look an easy target from now onwards for Mumbai Stars. That's just 7 runs in 16 balls. And both the batters would be looking forward to finish it without taking any risk at this point.
That was a dot ball. Another good ball there from Zainab. So looks like the Def Mumbai Stars have to wait, as Zainab has just found a line and length and she's been consistently hitting the same
Another
area.
good ball.
So 3 back to back dot balls now for the Def Mumbai Stars, and Zainab Khan is so back in the game. Oh, that was a really good ball. She's keeping it away from the batter.
Very good over, very smart over, and building a lot of pressure on the batters right now. They were looking forward to wrap up this game early on if you look at the initial few overs, but they are trying to get back in the game.
So just a single of the last ball. Just 2 runs came off that Zainab over, and after the completion of 6 overs, Def Mumbai Stars scored is 66 runs at a loss of 2 wickets. And now they need 6 runs in the last 2 overs. That was a really good over to put the pressure back on the batter. From Zainab Khan, just 2 runs came off her over. With the bowler coming in this over, needs to stay consistent with the same line and length and puts the pressure back on the batters and creates some pressure out there. On the other hand, the Def Mumbai Stars, they need to see that they don't concede too many dot balls or just get singles or doubles anyway. The score is not too much there. That's played again high in the air. It just falls short there. Might be because of the sunlight too. It might have been difficult for her to judge the ball in as it was in the air, and it just falls in front of her. So a dot ball to start. Nonetheless, the runs are not flowing there. The Sheetal Chauhan starts off with a dot ball. Sheetal with her second ball, or has been pulled away straight. And that will be the boundary. So she just breaks the shackles and gets the runs. So there was a much needed boundary there for the Def Mumbai Stars, as the pressure was continuously been building upon them with the dot balls. She just breaks the shackles and thumbs it over the infield for a boundary.
There's just 2 runs needed in 10 balls. Looks like an easy win for Mumbai Stars.
But the credit to the Def Punjab Lions, the way they came back into the innings.
Yeah.
It's quite a commendable.
Yeah, because if you look at the start overs, like 1 or 2 overs in the start, it was almost like 40 runs coming from the first 2 overs, and it looked like they're going to finish in couple of overs. But the Punjab Lion bowlers have tried to bring back some pressure on the batters and try to make it like a good chase.
Yeah, just getting the wickets off their openers, sending them back to the pavilion, build the pressure on them. So a no ball signaled by the umpire. So the Deaf Mumbai Stars are just one run away from the first victory in the third edition of the IDCA Women's Premier League, and that's been smashed for a boundary, and the Deaf Mumbai Stars gets the win in style.
That's the first win for them at the third T10 Women's League, and that's a first win for Mumbai Stars in their home ground, making a target of 71/4 by the Deaf Punjab Lions, and they've achieved it very well by 75, finishing the match with a boundary, with a class boundary. And that's make like Deaf Mumbai Stars won by 8 wickets.
There was a cracking start from the openers of the Deaf Mumbai Stars, giving them a really good base, and then the foundation was laid by the middle order batters who just finished the game off for them. So it's been quite an interesting match. The Punjab Lions did bounce back at some stage, but the too much damage was done by the Mumbai Stars at the very start, and the middle order batters had to just apply some finishing touch to it, and they did it so. But nonetheless, it was a really good match between both these two teams, and what a match it was, and what an opening match it was in the third edition of the IDCA Women's Premier League. We will be back after a short break for the second match. So hello and welcome back to the third edition of the IDCA T10 Women's Premier League, and we are starting off the second match of the tournament of this is the first day, and we are starting off the second match. It's the Def Bangalore Badshah taking on the Def UP Warriors, and the Def UP Warriors with the field, and the Def Bangalore Badshahs are batting first. Priyanka and Savi, the opening batters for the Def Bangalore Badshahs, and Priyanshi Dikshit, the opening bowler for the Def UP Warriors. So 2 runs off the first 2. Oh, gets the edge. That will run away for a boundary. So we'll have to, yes, it is a boundary as the umpire signals. So that came off the edge of the batter. 6 runs. And the first boundary of the second match from the bat of Savi. So 6 runs already on the board at the very start for the Def Bangalore Badshahs. 3 more deliveries left in this over, and that will be a wide as the umpire signals. So the extra runs, she has to bowl that one again, and now she's coming round the wicket for the left-hander. Would have been an easy choice there for her, going round the wicket for the left-hander. Oh, that's been smashed straight into the fielder's hands. That will be just a single. So 8 runs already in the first 4 balls. Still 2 more deliveries left in this over. Another single run. So 9 runs already in the first over with the ball left. And that would be
Man of the match, man of the match.
Would be the first over. So the Def Bangalore Badshah score is 9 runs at a loss of 0 wickets. Sangeeta, the new bowler, into the attack for the Def UP Warriors, and she starts off with the dot ball. That's been really good start for the Def UP Warriors in terms of the bowling that's been played. In the gap, there's a fielder in deep, would be just a single.
हाथ में ले
And here we are having that will be another dot ball. So just a single of the first three. It's been quite a good start for Sangeeta in terms of her bowling. She's hitting the line and length quite well.
आ गया और आ गया और आ गया आ गया ये लोग के साथ खड़े रहे
And that will be a boundary. So second boundary coming off for the Def Bangalore Badshahs. The score moves to 14 and with 1.4 overs been bowled, and now we have the man of the match, the post-match presentation, and the man of the match in the first match between the Def Punjab Lions versus the Def Mumbai Stars. The man of the match goes to their vice captain, Nidha. It was a terrific innings from her, getting a wicket and scoring 35 runs off just 18 balls. It was quite an innings from her, getting a comfortable win for the Def Mumbai Stars in their opening game. And that will be another boundary as we switch back to the second match. That was another boundary. So 10 runs already in the over so far. So after the completion of 2 overs, the Def Bangalore Badshah score is 19 runs at a loss of 0 wickets. It was a really good start in that second over, but the 2 boundaries costing them the 10 runs in the last over. The Def Bangalore Badshah score is 19 runs in the first 2 overs. It's been a good start for them, getting 19 runs of the first 2. Fauzia into the attack for the Def UP Warriors, and Fauzia comes up with the first ball of the over. Oh, that's been played in the air. Few bounces into the fielder's hands would be a single of a first ball. Yes, it is a single, and the Def Bangalore Badshah moves to score to 20 runs in 2.1 overs, with Savi scoring 13 runs off just 7 balls, and Priyanka on other end has scored 4 runs of 6. It's been a good start for them. Fauzia appeals The umpire says sliding down. So it was a leg bye is given by the umpire, so score moves to 21. And so 2 runs in first 2 deliveries of Fauzia. Fauzia with a third ball. And she has given out, and Fauzia strikes in her very first over. The wicket falls for the deaf Bangalore Bachas, and it's Priyanka who has to walk back. The pressure was just building up on her as she was been playing the dot balls, and it was a ripper from Fauzia, straight and full. Gets the edge straight onto the stumps, and she was been cleaned up there by Fauzia. Gets the wicket. Fauzia strikes for the deaf UP Warriors, and the first wicket falls for the deaf Bangalore Badshahs, and the score is 21 runs at a loss of first wicket in 2.3 overs. So Joshna, the new batter, walks in for the deaf Bangalore Badshahs. .3 overs, 21 runs on the board for the deaf Bangalore Badshahs at a loss of 1 wicket, and it's been a good start. That brings Joshna on strike, who will face Fauzia's first ball. That's been pulled away. There's a fielder in the fine leg region, would be just a single, and Joshna is off the mark with a single. Just 2 runs of the first 4 balls, oh sorry, it was 3 runs of the first 4 balls and a wicket. 1 run of the leg byes, 2. That brings Savi back on strike. She is playing on 13 of 8. She has a really good start. Fauzia to bowl the 5th ball, and that just slides down the leg. That will be an extra run, and the extra ball too for the deaf Bangalore Badshahs. The score moves to 23. Trying to sweep that one, but it was again sliding down the leg. That will be wide again. Fauzia needs to come round the wicket for the left-handers. It's quite difficult to judge the line and length Suddenly the left-handers comes in, and if you're bowling the first over, so two back-to-back wides by Fauzia. Off the edge, in the air, falls in no man's land. There's a miscommunication between the batters, yes, no, but they have completed a single run.
Yeah, that's Steph Bangalore Badshah. Stands at 25 run with a loss of 1 wicket in 2.5 overs. That's the second match of the third T10 IDCA Women League, where Deaf UP Warriors opt to field first, giving the batting opportunity to Deaf Bangalore. That's a good start for them. It's a current run rate of 8.82 and the projected score looks at 67-68. If they'll try to put in more, I think a score of 70 or 75 is what we can look at this point in time for a good chase.
And that completes the third over. The Deaf Bangalore Badshah score is 25 runs at a loss of 1 wicket. It was quite a good over there from Fauzia. Just 5 runs coming off that over and a wicket.
That's the fourth over and that's a boundary coming in at the first ball of the fourth over for Deaf Bangalore, and that's Shavi Mishra back in the action with 18 runs off the 10th ball at a strike rate of 180. That's a wicket, that's a second wicket coming in, and that's Shavi Mishra is going back to the pavilion. A good partnership got broken at this moment. It would have created a good scoreboard on for Bangalore Badshah, but UP Warrior has trying their best to break the momentum at this point of time so that the projected score will not go above 60 or 65. That's fourth over. That's a single coming up. Trying to build a partnership without losing any wicket. It's very crucial for Bangalore Badshah at this point because they have lost their early wickets, opening batters early on in this inning, and the middle order is trying to build a partnership with 4-5 overs still remaining, and that could bring a good score and a good chase for the UP Warriors. And that's a boundary coming in, a good start for them. A good starting partnership between Joshna and Alpana. That's the second last ball of the fourth over. And that's another boundary. What a good start from Joshna. Back-to-back boundary. That's giving already 10 runs off this over. That was a wide ball, though that was a bye. So another 2 balls remaining in this over with 15 runs already coming in. So that's a heavy bowling, or the heavy over for UP Warriors. That's a no ball coming in. So that's extras coming in. There was already 2 boundaries from the over, and now too many extras flowing in, keeping the score a little on the higher side. Making a projected score looks at 89 runs. That's an expensive over from Reshma for their team. Although she managed to take 1 wicket in this over, but it's an expensive one. That's an appeal, but looks like umpire is not really in favor. That's the last ball of the fourth over. It's halfway of the first inning. At the end of fourth over, it's 42 for 2. We'll go for a short drink breaks and we'll be back shortly. So that's the fifth over, and it's 51 for 3 for Dev Bangalore. The UP Warriors are trying to build some pressure to, it's already 3 wicket down for them. So looks like they're not going to let a partnership happening between the batters. They're trying to break the partnership initially on. And that's the wrap of fifth over with 51 for 3 and a projected score of 82.
The rates are really high in Mumbai.
That's a wide ball. That's a sixth over coming in. That's 62 for 3. I think to get a good chase.
So last 2 overs remaining in this innings, Def Bangalore Bacha score is 62 runs. So they're going at the run rate of 10 runs per over. So yeah, current run rate is 10.33. The projected score is 83. Fauzia with her second over. Oh, that kept low, and that's wide too. Might be sliding down the leg. That will be the extra run, and Fauzia has to bowl that ball again. But still, not bowled yet a legal delivery in this over. Fauzia with the first ball. Oh, that's a really good ball. And that was been well defended. Just giving the due respect that ball requires, and just gets the run, and she's off the strike. Sukanya, she's playing on 10 of 6 balls. That will be another wide. मैं तो सच बता रहा हूँ ये
So the last ball of the second last over. The score already looks pretty decent with 70 off 3 wickets. If they can manage to put the score above 80, that would be a hard chase for UP team. So that's the last over of this inning, and the score looks really good for Bangalore Badshah. And considering the same pace, if they'll do well in the last over, that would be a good chase for UP, and that's going to be a good score of almost 88-90, which is huge at this point. Oh, that's extras coming in back to back, and that's where UP team have lost momentum with too many extras given by them. And that's a no ball and a free hit.
So 80 runs already on the board for the Deaf Bangalore Badshahs. We are in the last over. That's a flighted delivery. That was on way too high in the air. That was been slapped behind the keeper, and that will be a boundary, and that will be a no ball too as the umpire signals. She just slaps that one. Almost she picked that one like a scoop shot there. Sukanya is playing on 19 of just 11 now. It's turning out to be a really expensive over. Just 9 runs of just one ball has been bowled. Other than it's been just the extras. That's been again slapped behind the wicket keeper, and that would be, they're looking for the second. Will have to stay in just a single. So 10 runs of the first two. It's already an expensive over. Again, a way too flighted delivery there from Revadiki. So 11 runs of the first 3 in this over so far. Sukanya back on strike. She's playing on 20 of 12. The score moving to 87. That's again the no ball as the umpire signals. That's been again pulled on the leg side. There's a fielder. She has manages to get the hold on to that ball. That will be the couple of runs there. And the score moves to 90 for the Deaf Bangalore Badshahs in 7.4 overs with still 2 deliveries left. कौन बचा रहा है? Oh, that's been pulled away. This time, it's gone all the way for the maximum, the shorter delivery. And Sukanya just pulls it and thumbs it over the boundary line for a maximum. The score moves to 96. With the ball left, will the Deaf Bangalore Badshahs be able to cross that 100-run mark? They would need a boundary or a 6 to get that 100. Yes, they do get. That will be a boundary. And the Deaf Bangalore Badshah score is 100 run in their 8 overs. So the Deaf UP Warriors, when they come back To chase this down, they need 101 runs and they're allotted 8 overs, and we will be back after short innings break. A very good afternoon and welcome you all to the live cricket action. This is third edition of the IDCA Women's League and we are about to start the chase of the second match where the deaf UP Warrior need 101 runs to win in their allotted 8 runs. It was the deaf Bangalore Badshahs who scored 100 runs in their allotted 8 overs and now it's on the UP Warriors who need 101 runs in 8 overs years. The umpires in the position players. The bowlers taking up the mark. The batsmen ready. And we are about to start the second innings.
That was a good score that had put up by the Bangalore Badshah for the UP team. Let's see how this will unfold. So that's the first ball of the first over for the UP team.
It was a filler delivery there by Joshna. It was been nudged onto the leg side straight into the fielder's hand and starts off with a dot ball. Oh, that's a full toss. That's been pulled away nicely in the gap. But there's a fielder in the deep square leg.
But it was a no ball and a free hit.
Oh, the umpire has also given the no ball, it seems. So the runs for the deaf UP Warriors.
That's a huge target to be chased, so there needs to be some sort of strategy that needs to be put up by them, because considering a huge scoreboard, they need to save few early wickets, and that was a good attempt.
It's a terrific feeling there by the bowler. It's not always easy on the run up to take that kind of fielding, but that was an absolutely brilliant piece of fielding there by the bowler. She thought of
That's a full toss ball. That's That's 3 off 0 wicket. A good start by Bangalore. Good bowling. Batter was trying to take 1 run, but the non-strikers decided not to go ahead and lose an early wicket at this point. Good over so far for Bangalore Badshah. Joshna is trying to build that momentum early on, building pressure on the batters and maybe trying to take a couple of wickets at this start.
So that concludes the first over. The deaf UP Warrior score is 3 runs at a loss of 0 wickets.
नहीं
Yes, there's the first wicket fallen. A slightly shorter delivery there from Komil, and that was been pulled. But there was a fielder at the short fine leg, and that was an excellent catch. Straight into her hands. She hadn't had to move also there. Just had to grab that one. So your full toss. It was slightly sliding down the leg, shorter delivery. Yeah. Excellent catch. She didn't even move from her position. It went straight into her hands. So the fielding was placed quite perfectly there, and the bowler is bowling to his field. And so the first wicket falls for the deaf UP Warriors. The score is 3 runs at a loss of 1 wicket.
Oh, that's an amazing ball. The pressure is definitely building up on UP Warriors with such a huge score on the board and the loss of the initial wicket. Looks like they're not able to take singles also at this point of time, considering the fielding has been excellent by the Bangalore Pacha. They're not giving a single reason to even take a wicket, take a run at this point. Good running between the wicket. That's a second over. It's 101 required. That's just a single coming up from the second last ball of the second over. That's a boundary, that's a first boundary coming up for the UP Warriors, and that looks like a good start from Piyanshi Dikshit, trying to build a good partnership between Sangeeta and get on some scores for their team. At the end of second over, it's 9 for 1.
That's been played in the gap, and that's a boundary, the second boundary for the deaf UP Warriors. This time after the back foot, that's been slashed in the gap. That was a fuller delivery there. Just went in for that ball and slashed it into the gap. And it's a no ball as well as the umpire signals. So 5 runs coming off that ball. So 6 runs off the first ball. The score is 15 at the loss of 1 wicket. That's played towards The long off. A slight misfield has costed them another boundary. So the second boundary of the over, it was almost slapped a couple of bounces. The ball did become slow. The fielder was trying to field with her legs, but she fails, and the ball just runs down towards the boundary line. So it was a second boundary of the over. 10 runs off already of the first two. Oh, that's been swept. Straight to the fielder. There's yes, no, yes, no. Oh. Just made it into the crease. Could have been a chance there. If the ball was straight into the keeper's hands, the batter survives and they get a run too. Almost a full toss that was. She was trying to sweep that and completely misses onto that. That will be a dot ball.
Both the batters are trying to build a good partnership at this point. Trying their bit, looking at the score, which is huge. I think if this partnership would survive for another couple of overs, that could give a goosebumps to Bangalore for sure. That's another no ball. Looks like the pressure is already building up.
Yeah, 12 runs already of this over. So they just need to stick it around. Just stay in the crease, hit a couple of boundaries here and there. The required run rate is almost of 15. They have got 12 in this over. If they stick around that required run rate, it might be the chaseable score for them. At the moment they have lost the wicket, and it is a no ball as well as the umpire signals. So things are not looking good here for Shavi, as it's her third no ball of the over.
Yeah, that's an expensive over from Shavi Mishra, and the partnership is...
That's another no ball as the umpire signals.
That's 14 runs already from this over. Expensive one.
Oh, that's been slashed high in the air, just over the fielder. There's a chase between the ball and the fielder, but the ball wins the race, and that will be the boundary. A slightly shorter delivery there from Shavi, and it was been pulled straight towards the long off, just over the fielder's head. They're making full use of the power play as the fielders inside the 30-yard circle. Oh, that's a really good stop. That was been hit really hard there.
Oh, that's a 19 run coming up from the last over.
Quite of an expensive over it has been. So after the completion of 3 overs, UP Warriors score is 28 runs at a loss of 1 wicket.
Looks like UP Warrior is giving them a little bit of, anxiety at this moment, thinking that, they have a good scoreboard, but what has been happening right now is a little different. So they really need to get few early wickets if they want to get back in the game, because the partnership looks quite decent at this stage and looks like they're going to have a
excellent timing on that shot. It was almost a low full toss and she picked it up really well over the 30-yard circle and gets the boundary on the very first ball. It was quite a flighted delivery. She took it as a full toss and she slashed that one over the infield for another boundary. So the UP Warriors are giving them some chance in this, in the run chase where the score is mammoth. The Bangalore Badshahs are just trying to slip the game away from their hands as bowling the no, and they are giving freebies there. Yes, that will be another one as the umpire signals. That's another wide. There have been a lot of wides and no's from the last over, and this is turning out to be a nightmare for the Bangalore Badshahs because they have really put a mammoth of a score, but that's been slapped. What a shot was that! Excellent timing on that one. Just look at that one. That looked so beautiful. It was shot and onto the leg side, and that was slapped. The connection between the bat and the ball was really sweet, and that just went in really quick for a boundary. So 2 boundaries already been conceded. It's already 10 runs of the first 2. Still 4 more deliveries left. Are we seeing any twists and turns in this run chase? That will be another wide. The pressure is just building up on the deaf Bangalore Badshahs. And the deaf UP Warriors are making, just slapping the every loose delivery which the Bangalore Badshahs are bowling. 11 runs of the first 2. That's played in the leg side. There's a fielder in the deep. Just a single.
So that's 61 runs required in 27 balls, and the partnership looks very consistent. They're able to maintain the strike rate, and the extras coming in is helping them to achieve that score. Required run rate is still at 13.3. So the last over was expensive, and this again looks expensive with another boundary on the way for them, and that's 17 run already for Alpana with 2 balls remaining in this over. So looks like they are ready to face the mammoth score that has been put on the board, but look like the partnership is really hungry to achieve that score.
17 runs of this over. Still 2 deliveries left. Oh, steps out. She slaps that one. And that will be another boundary. The things are not going in the way of the Bangalore Badshahs right now. The runs are flowing and they're dealing in just boundaries now. A shorter delivery. Again, that was been slapped. There was a fielder. She just got couple of fingertips onto that one and it just floats it over her for another boundary, but that was a good effort there with the fielder in the deep. 21 runs already of this over with the ball left. Again, that's been slapped. The connection is good, but this time field does well. Would be just a single of that one.
But that's another 21 runs coming from the last over. 22 runs coming up from the last over, and that's 50. So they've achieved half of the target at half of the overs. So 4 overs left for this match, and again like 51 runs to win this match.
What happened, that you take a time between a ball. It does take time for you to settle. Exactly. So yeah. So now the same situation was me also when I wasn't getting match gigs. Now from last year I've been getting consistently the gigs, so I have a bit of that. Every week I do 2 or 3 games. So tomorrow and day after tomorrow I have to go. In the month Sunday I have to. Today I was going to go, but I said no. I knew that first day was going to be hectic.
That's another boundary, lovely shot.
Straight on the other side it's a long ball, and that is offside and this is leg side. This where she facing the back, and the offside is where she is facing her face. Long off is straight, long on straight. There's offside, this is leg side. If you don't even say the fielding position, it's fine. You say just offside and leg side. Exactly, the leg side. So what is what still I have to add adjective to what situation will happen. Yeah. Yeah, just give it an adjective. Yes, it was a really good shot, or it was a mind-blowing shot. The ball just covered right. It was a lovely, good shot. Oh, shot. Ooh. There was a really good attempt there by the fielder at the deep mid wicket. She went in running in front. It's not easy to get the running catch. She just had the fingertips on and just drops it. But it was a really good effort to come forward and to just attempt for that one. Do they get a single of that one? So it's been 8 runs in the over so far with 3 deliveries still left in the over. Priyanshi is striking at 24 of just 16, and on the other hand Sangeeta is striking on 22 of just 16.
That's a good partnership coming up, almost like close to 50, and that's how they've actually maintained a good strike. With the loss of initial wicket, the pressure was building up for UP, but this partnership has saved them and given them the hope to achieve the mammoth target.
That will be another boundary as it was sliding down the leg, and that was been just pulled precisely by Priyanshi to another boundary. So what is it with the deaf UP Warriors? It is they are not conceding many dot balls. They're getting boundaries every odd delivery, or they are just rotating the strike quite well. that's building up the pressure on the deaf Bangalore Badshahs. That's why you can see they haven't, like, they have got the boundaries, but they have also been rotating the strike quite well. 62 runs already on the board of 4.5 overs. Still three overs remaining in the hand, and they have been coming really close to the target, which is of 101. The required run rate is 13 runs, and they are just, the current run rate is 12.49, which is quite close to what they require. And looks like the umpire may have called for the drinks break. So the deaf Bangalore Badshah really needed this drinks break, as they need to regroup, replan the strategy, and come back after that short drinks break. So welcome back after that short drinks break. So 4 more overs left. 3 overs left, sorry. And the deaf UP Warriors score is 62 at a loss of need 39 runs in 18 overs. And Komal Maurya back into the attack for, it's Sukanya, pardon me. It's Sukanya who's been brought into the attack for the first over, and Priyanshi and Sangeeta are building up quite a good partnership here. And we start off right after the drinks break. First ball, full toss, and that's been slapped onto the leg side. Again, the miscommunication there between the fielders onto the leg side, that just cost them another boundary. And they are off to a flying start after that drinks break. The first boundary on the very first ball. Just 34 runs required in the 17 deliveries for the deaf UP Warriors to register the win. And that's a wide, as the ball just passed by the keeper as well. Will it go all the way towards the boundary? Oh yes, it does. It does go as the umpire signals. So a wide and a boundary. Oh, that is what you didn't wanted at the start of this over, but it's happened the same. The boundary and a wide Oh, that's the no ball. As the umpire signals, oh my word, what's happening? What is it with the deaf Bangalore Badshah Warriors? Nothing is going their way. They've tried all the bowling variations, but nothing is working for them right now. 12 runs. She is yet to bowl a single leaguer delivery in this over, and now the captain has decided to change that over, and the captain of the deaf Bangalore Badshahs have decided to change that bowling, as it was being quite an expensive over. 12 runs without a single delivery been bowled.
That's 27 runs just from 18 balls with all 9 wickets in hand. This looks very promising for the UP Warriors at this stage. We were thinking that the Bangalore has put a very big target in front, but the UP Warrior has proved once again that nothing is big for them.
Yeah, at one moment when they started, looked like that the score is quite comfortable for them to defend, but the way they've bowled and the way the UP Warriors have batted, it's quite commendable. A lot of extras and no balls have been bowled by the deaf Bangalore Badshahs, which is costing them at right now.
Yeah, I think if the Bangalore loses this match, it would probably because of the extras that they have given. So I think if they want to get back into the game, the strategy should be to grab some wickets at this point without giving too many extras. Oh, but that looks like not happening for them, and
So
that's another wide.
So it was Jyotsna who was being replaced by Sukanya there, but the Jyotsna has bowled another wide. So looks like nothing is working for the deaf Bangalore Badshahs at the moment. And what the UP Warriors, everything what the deaf UP Warriors are touching is turning out to be real gold for them. That's another single.
And it's beautiful partnership between Priyanshi and Sangeeta. They knew early on that they have lost 1 wicket, and now if they want to stay in the game, if they want to achieve that big target, they'll have to put in some work, and that's where it shows.
Yes, it's quite of a fact that they did stay at the crease. They didn't score the early on, but they stayed on the crease. They knew that if they stay, they would get runs, and that's what is rewarding them right now. Oh, that's a good delivery. Just beats the edge of the batter. After a long time, it has been a really good delivery there from the Bangalore Badshah bowler. Just beats the edge of the batter there. Oh, just going for the big drive and missing onto it completely. We can see Jyotsna slightly coming back into her rhythm now. 2 back-to-back dot deliveries now for the deaf Bangalore Badshahs. Another excellent effort from the bowler. Just diving onto a follow through. Just saving runs for the team. Just a single came off that ball.
But even a single at this point is going to help them. It's 24 runs in 14 balls. So UP Warrior is not leaving a single excuse, a single reason to miss.
On the replay we are seeing, if Jyotsna would have got some part of her finger onto that ball, the non-striker could have been run out there, but she didn't got any fingertips onto that one, and the batter survived as she was way outside her crease. That brings to the end. To the 6th over, the Deaf UP Warriors score is 78 runs at a loss of 1 wicket. And now we are heading into the last 2 overs of this match, where the Deaf UP Warriors need 23 runs in last 12 deliveries. So this is going to be quite a thrilling match as we go into that last 2 overs where they need 23 runs. It's all come down to wire now. It's all happening here at the 3rd edition of the IDCA Women's Premier League here at the iconic Matunga Gymkhana. It's quite of a heat out there here in Mumbai, but still the players need to be appreciated for all the work they're putting into that hot sunny day here. It's the second match of the first day of the 3rd edition of the IDCA Women's Premier League. We are going to have the second match shortly, right after we complete this match where the UP Warriors need 23 runs in the last 12 deliveries.
Before the start of this inning, we were discussing or we were debating whether they are going to play all the 8 overs or not. So I think yes, they are going to play all the 8 overs, and it's the 7th over for them.
Yeah, she starts off with the wide.
Oh, that's another wide. That doesn't look very promising at this stage. They cannot afford to give any extra runs. And that's 20 runs required from 11 balls.
That's again sliding down the leg, again a wide. The Deaf Bangalore Bacha are under huge pressure now as we are heading into that last 2 overs. It's the 3rd wide of the over already. Just a single legal delivery has been bowled in this over. This is turning out to be a really easy chase for the Deaf UP Warriors. Oh, she's pulled that away onto the leg side. Will that go all the way towards the boundary? Yes, it has. What a timing it was, and what a shot. Just 15 runs required now for the Deaf UP Warriors. Who would have thought at the start of this second innings that the UP Warrior would come such close to chase the total of 101, and they are on the verge of finishing off now. This is an excellent match. It's quite thrilling here. Maidili with her 3rd ball. That's played straight back to the bowler, and they would get an easily single. So 9 runs of the first 3 balls. 14 runs are required now for the deaf UP Warriors. So Afreen, what do you think? Will this match go all the way into that last over, or will it be finished it off in this over itself? Just 15 runs required, 3 deliveries still left.
I think it will go on up to the last over, as I predicted at the start also, that they're going to play all the 8 overs, but that looks like it's going to go with the last over, and the UP Warrior has done an excellent job with the initial loss of wicket. They were like lot of under pressure, but the partnership between these two batters have proved that no amount of pressure, no amount of score is big enough for them, and it shows. That would be a little disappointment for the Bangalore Badshah, because they have done a really good batting. They have put a very good score, but if they lose at this moment, I think it's because of the extras that they have given in this entire innings that would cause them this particular match loss. Looks like they're little relaxed. They don't want to miss any wicket at this point or break this partnership. So they decided to just stay and not take a single at this moment. That's 12 runs off the 7 ball, and that's a single coming up. So that's last over of this inning with 11 runs. Bye. That's another wide and a single coming up. That's just 9 runs from the 7 over. It was a good start from the Bangalore Badshah. They have put a great score. They took on early wicket, but still not able to stop the UP Warriors. That partnership between Sangeeta and Priyanshi has once again proved that they can chase any big target, and that's the last over.
And the second match has come all down to the wire, as the deaf UP Warriors need 7 runs in the last 6 deliveries. So will it be the Bangalore Badshahs would be able to hold the nerve into that, coming into that last over, just bowling a brilliant last over, or will it be the deaf UP Warriors who have just has an upper edge going into that last over? They have just been batting superbly, getting some runs off. It's all gone to the wire now. 6 balls, 7 runs required. It's all happening here at the 3rd edition of the IDCA Women's T10 League, where in the second match itself, The score is 101 runs, which was set up by the deaf Bangalore Badshahs, and the deaf UP Warriors just need 7 runs to chase down that mammoth total in their allotted 8 overs as we head into that last 8 over, where just 7 runs are required. It's all set up. It's been all just coming into that last over now. Ashwini, the new bowler, into the attack. A lot of faith has been shown into Ashwini by her captain, as she's been given a huge responsibility to defend 7 runs in the last over. Ashwini with the first ball, and she starts off with a no ball. The deaf Bangalore Badshahs haven't been adapted to the conditions really well. They have been not able to pick their line and length quite well. Still 6 balls, 6 runs needed. And that will be a dot ball. A huge miss there. It was quite a slow delivery from Ashwini. A huge swing there from Sangeeta, but she missed it completely. So 5 balls, 6 runs needed. Oh, are we seeing some twists and turns? That's a wide. That's a wide delivery. So 5 balls, 5 runs required. She started with a no ball, then a dot, and again a wide now. So 2 runs already of the first ball. Still 5 runs required in the last 5. Ashwini with the second delivery. She steps out and she hits it straight towards the mid-off. And the mid-off fielder has done quite a well job to save that one, and that's a wicket. Oh my god. They were looking for the second run, but there was a quick throw from the mid-off, and the bowler doesn't make any mistake in doing that run out. The wicket falls, a partnership has been built, has been just broken in that last over. The batter did step out. There's quite a flighted delivery there. Steps out, hits it straight towards the mid-off, and the mid-off fielder does quite a well job. Saves one. Did slight a fumble. Collects the ball quickly, throws it towards that non-striker's end, and the bowler was quick with her hands to the stumps. Yes, and they get a wicket. So the wicket is fallen, and that would be just a single. So the score is 4 runs, 4 balls. Oh, quite a difficult chance there. It was quite a low catch there, but it was a great job and a great effort there by the fielder in the deep. Will get only a single. So 3 runs required in 3 balls. This is turning out to be a really thrilling last over. Ashwini has done really well job. Ashwini with her 4th ball. Again flighted delivery, that's been slapped onto the leg side. They'll complete the first run and will be only a single of that. So 2 runs required in the last 2 balls. Afrin, what is happening? 2 runs in 2 balls. Are we seeing any twists and turns in this match right now?
That's like a roller coaster. The initially the match was in Bangalore's favor, then it went on to the UP's favor. Now again it is turning back to the Bangalore's favor with the last over from the Ashwin. Oh, that's a no ball. That's where it's going to hit them really hard.
That's what we call the commentator's curse. We're just praising the deaf Bangalore Badshahs.
Yeah.
And Ashwini has bowled yet another wide. So the equation is quite simple for the deaf UP Warriors. Just a single run required in 2 balls. Ashwini with her 5th ball. She's coming to bowl. Steps out.
That's a full toss.
Oh, that's been nailed.
What a catch. Oh my god, this is like really a turning point, and that's an interesting match happening. So that's 1 run.
Oh my god, no. That's not out. That was a no ball. It was a free hit. So it doesn't matter you get a hold on to the catch. It's a winning runs for the deaf UP Warriors, and they win the match by 8 wickets. What a match it was, going into that last over, into that last 2 balls. Excellent fight by the deaf Bangalore Badshahs coming into that last over. But it was the deaf UP Warriors did quite an excellent job with the bat. And they get the victory.
So they finished off in style, basically utilizing all the balls, and they've done an excellent job with such a huge target and an early wicket loss. This was an amazing win for UP Warriors.
कौन गया? कौन खेल रहा है?
इसको मिला
बॉम्बे
प्रियांश
So that's the last match between Mumbai and Delhi. So that's the last match for today, and that's Def Mumbai Stars at 3 with the loss of 1 wicket. That's a 5-over match considering the time constraint.
There was an excellent delivery, gets the edge. And what an excellent catch by the wicketkeeper. Just goes low onto her right and grabs that one with her one hand. That was a blinder by the wicketkeeper of the Deaf Delhi Bulls, and they are all celebrating that wicket. And suddenly the second wicket falls for the Deaf Mumbai Stars, and they are in huge trouble now. Both their star openers are back into the pavilion. It's been shortened to the 5 overs due to time constraints. Just 4 runs on the boards for the Deaf Mumbai Stars at a loss of 2 wickets. Oh, just over the fielder at the short mid wicket, and that would be, oh, that's not a boundary, that's a well fielded. There's quite a race. She got a tip of her fingers onto the ball, and the ball did slow down, and then there was chase by the fielder, and it was quite well fielded there on the boundary ropes. So just a single came off that. So 5 runs at a loss of 2 wickets in 1.3 overs. It's Meena with her third ball. Just laid onto the leg side. Would be another dot ball. So far this has been the bowling lineup of the tournament of the Deaf Delhi Bulls. They have been so much accurate with the line and lens. It's been a top-notch bowling by the Deaf Delhi Bulls. Oh, that's pulled away. That's pulled away all the way for the maximum. It was a short delivery. She came into the position very early and just dispatches that over the boundary rope for a maximum. Yeah, you can look at that one. That was a shorter delivery. She went deep inside a crease and then pulled it away all the way in the gap for the maximum. So 8 runs in the over so far.
Considering it's a 5-over match, I think the batters will try to hit as many boundaries as possible and maintain a decent score for the opposition team to chase. Although they have lost 2 wickets initially, but the strategy remains the same as to have as many boundaries as possible.
And that concludes the second over. So the Deaf Mumbai Stars score is 11 runs at a loss of 2 wickets. Jyoti, the new bowler, into the attack for the Deaf Delhi Bulls now. And she starts off with a wide that's gone way long for a wide. And that would be a dot ball. Jyoti with her second delivery. Oh, that's been played straight back to the bowler. Excellent efforts there by Jyoti. And that would be the second dot ball. Oh, that's been pulled away in the air. Oh, does well. The fielder in the deep will save couple of runs for the Delhi Bulls. Will be only a single. So far, I think this have been one of the finest bowling effort by any team in the third edition of the IDCA T10 Women's Premier League. Oh, that's
a wicket. That's an LBW.
And Jyoti cleans Anjali up with a peach of a delivery, slightly fuller delivery, goes for that pull shot, misses, and it is you miss, I hit situation. So the third wicket falls for the Mumbai Stars and they are in all sort of troubles as they lose a third wicket. And this is an excellent over. It was a much straighter delivery. Yeah, she was good on her. Perfect with the shot, but the ball didn't bounce as it should have. Stayed low. And the ball just hitting the stumps. So the wicket for Jyoti and the Deaf Delhi Bulls are all delighted as they celebrate the third wicket. What an over this has been so far. Just
Oh, that's straight in the hand of the fielders, and that's another wicket down.
It's another wicket fallen for the Deaf Mumbai Stars. They've put themselves in the all sort of troubles. The Deaf Delhi Bulls are all over them now as the fourth wicket falls. Then we'll have a look at it again. Jyoti. It was quite outside off and she just cuts it. Oh my word, what a catch. Just one-handed blinder there at the point. That was a magnificent catch. So 2 wickets in the over, just 3 runs been given. The Deaf Mumbai Stars score is 14 runs at a loss of 4 wickets. They've put themselves under the huge trouble now. Jyoti with the last ball. That's a play and a miss. So 2 wickets coming off that Jyoti's over. Dev Mumbai Stars score is 14 runs at a loss of 4 wickets.
फर्स्ट ईयर छोड़ के 6 नेशनल है 5 और 5 हमारे पास 7वां जो होने वाला है वो होने वाला है 5 हमारे पास है 1 दिल्ली के पास हाँ नेशनल में क्या नेशनल्स में 8
That's fourth over for this first inning of the last match at the third T10 IDCA Women's Premier League. Oh, that's a misfielding that was straight in the hand of the bowler but dropped the catch. Oh, LBW. That's another wicket. What a bowling by Shraddha. It's fifth wicket down for Def Mumbai Stars, and the team look extremely under pressure at this moment.
There was an excellent delivery there from Shraddha as the ball was slightly skidding onto her legs, and she does turn a bit, and the umpire raises the finger quickly. He makes no hesitation in just lifting his finger up there, and Shraddha bags her second wicket. That's been some kind of bowling performance from the Def Delhi Bulls. They're all over the Def Mumbai Stars at the moment. The 5 wickets have been fallen already at the score of 14 runs. Oh, they're appealing for a wicket. Oh, the umpire says the ball had just bounced just before her and then went into her hands. The umpire was even surprised what they are appealing for. Oh, an excellent delivery. She's quite got some variations with her bowling. She bowls slow ones, she gives the flighter ones. She can skid through your defense. That's some bowling from Shraddha of Def Delhi Bulls. Oh my word. That's some pace onto the ball. Just beats the batter completely. The batter is just in some questions there. She's asking questions every now and then. Oh, beats again. And that would be an over. So a maiden wicket comes after the completion of 4 overs. The Def Mumbai Stars score is 14 runs at a loss of 5 wickets.
That was a maiden. The last over was a maiden. That's interesting. So just 3 runs from the 2 overs and she took 2 wickets. What an impressive bowling by Shraddha Vaishnav.
We are heading into the last over as the match has been just reduced to the 5 overs per side. The Def Mumbai Stars, the score is just 14 runs at a loss of 5 wickets, and we head into the last over. And it would be a huge responsibility for that last bowler just to not give many runs on that in the last over, and that's the boundary under the very first ball. That's a low fill toss, and she picks it up beautifully. That was almost a low fill toss there, and she sweeps it well. Sunita, the new bowler, into the attack for the Def Delhi Bulls, starts with a boundary. Oh, that's a good delivery. Gets beaten by the pace. So a boundary and then the dot ball. A good comeback there by the bowler after that full toss onto the very first delivery. Oh, gets beaten again. This time slightly the length was being taken back by Sunita. The bowler came into the position to cut that one, misses completely. Another dot ball. This is turning out to be a really good over now. Or that's been slashed towards the offside. Would be just a single. So 19 runs on the board and just 2 balls remaining in this innings. Oh, that's in the air. Is the player coming under it? No, it doesn't. Just falls short there. Would be just a single. So the last ball hasn't timed the one that well. So after the completion of 5 overs, Deaf Delhi Bulls, Deaf Mumbai Stars score is 20 runs at a loss of 5 wickets. That means Deaf Delhi Bulls need 21 runs to win in the 5 overs when they come into the bat. And we will be back after a short innings break. Till then, stay tuned.
So that's second inning of the third and the last match for today. Def Mumbai Stars 20 for 5, so they've given a target of 21 runs for the Delhi team to win this match. That's the first ball of the inning and it starts with a wide. So Delhi Bulls required 20 runs in 29 balls, and that's the first over starting with a wide ball. And on the crease it's Shraddha Vaishnav and Kajal Dhawan. On the bowling side it's Nida Zabi who started the first over. That's a no ball and a single from this bowl. So that's a boundary and a no ball.
You've seen in the first match as well of the Def Mumbai Stars, it was difficult for them to adjust to the line and length. They have still not been able to adjust, and that's what them have been costing the extra runs so far. 6 runs already of the first ball. The score is almost of just 21 runs needed in 5 overs. It's already 6 runs. They have to adapt to the 9 run length quite quickly here now because the score isn't much for the Def Mumbai Stars to defend. So they need to avoid bowling those extra deliveries there. Oh, that's a really good delivery, but that's been played well. There's a fielder who's standing on the short mid wicket there. That would be a dot ball. Nida with the third delivery. Oh, that's a wide. As the umpire signals is just sliding down the leg, I guess. So another extra run and she has to bowl another extra delivery. And that's the wicket. Nida strikes early and gets the wicket. And it's the Shraddha who has to walk back. Oh, that's a really big wicket there for the Mumbai Stars. She came round the wicket. Oh, it was a plum, in front plum there. And the umpire had no hesitation in lifting his hand up there. She gets a big wicket in that's Shraddha. So the first wicket falls for the Deaf Delhi Bulls and the score is 7 runs at a loss of 1 wicket. Still 3 deliveries left in this over. So Nida with the 4th ball. Oh, that's high in the air. Oh! She attempted with the one hand, but it would have been easily caught with that with the both hands. And that's another drop catch. It went in straight, getting the leading edge and went straight up in the air. Could have been easily taken, could have been the second wicket of Delhi Bulls. A chance missed there. A full toss. That's been on to the leg side. That will be just a single. Oh, the juggle. And then the ball just falling down. Still a delivery left in this over. This has been really good comeback there by Nida with bowling extras at the very start and getting a boundary on the very extra and then getting a wicket. Oh, that's played on the offside and will be a single to end the over. So after the completion of first over, Deaf Delhi Bulls score is 8 runs at a loss of 1 wicket.
That's a wide ball. That's the second over of this inning with Deaf Delhi Bulls requires 12 runs in 24 balls. That's an easy achievable target at this moment. And even if they play consistently with just singles, it's very much achievable without taking any risk, losing any wickets. Just 11 runs needed in 20 balls, and that's another white ball.
That was a cracking shot. She picked that up really well onto the leg side. It's a full toss, sliding down the leg. She slaps it one on the leg side and it goes all the way. The one bounce into the boundary fence for a boundary. The timing was absolutely precise on that shot by Kajal. and she's off the mark with the boundary. So 15 runs already on the board for the Deaf Delhi Bulls. They just need 6 runs to finish it off. Oh, that's been played straight. There's a fielder at the mid-on. That would be a dot ball. Chandini with his third ball. Oh, that's been slapped in the air. Couple of bounces, then into the fielder's hands. They'll get couple of runs. So now the equation has come down to just 5 runs now. Chandini with, that's a dead ball signal by the umpire. Chandini with the 4th ball. Oh, looks for the drive. That's a wide ball as the umpire signals. Chandani is not at all happy with the umpire decisions as he says, what is it? Might be pitching just outside that the wide guideline. So the umpire has given it a wide. So just 4 runs required now. That would be another wide. The equation is down to 3 now. Still 3 deliveries left in this over with 3 runs required. Chandani with the 4th ball, and that's gone this time down the leg for another wide.
Team पे डाल.
The equation is just down to 2 runs now. Chandani was pretty good with her line and length earlier, but that's in the air. Just falls short there.
भाग के आइए वो लेना. नीचे ले कैमरा.
That would be a dot ball. So just 2 runs required in the last 2 balls. Still there are two more overs left. But hoping for Delhi. Just finishing it off, and the Deaf Delhi Bulls players are already ready for the celebration. Now they're gonna come running down in the ground once they just finish it off. Looks like it's the finals as they are just ready to roar in. And the wicket is just fallen. And the new player has to come in for the bat. For just 2 runs required. But that was a really good delivery there from Chandani. Oh, she was hoping to go that down the leg, but the ball just hits the pad and it was straight plumb in front. The umpire lifts his finger straight up and the wicket has fallen. So very unusual type of a wicket which was fallen. Oh, full toss. Oh, that's a wide given. And just 1 run is required for the Deaf Delhi Bulls. So still a ball is left in this over with the Deaf Delhi Bulls requiring just 1 run to win the match. that was in the air for a couple of seconds. That will be a dot ball, and we have to go into the third over. For just a single run required for the Deaf Delhi Bulls to clinch the victory. Nida, the vice captain herself, to bowl the third over. Just 1 run required for the Deaf Delhi Bulls. Oh, that's been finished it off in style. That's gone all the way. Oh no!
Out.
That's taken the blinder at the boundary ropes. Oh my word, what a catch it was. That's a lovely catch. It's all happening here at the third edition. Oh, the umpires are checking. They're going for the check. And that is a wicket given. But that was an absolutely blinder there at the square leg. What a catch was that. It went like it will go all the way. For a maximum.
मैन ऑफ द मैच पता है ना आपको कौन से मैच का क्या है? हो गया
The ball was just traveling down, and she holds on to that one at the very last moment. That was an absolutely blinder there. Just 1 run is required, and we're having such twists and turns into this game. Just 1 run is required for Deaf Delhi Bulls to win, and Nida has struck twice in this innings as she gets her second. Nida with her second ball, and that's a wide. So the wide does the work for the Deaf Delhi Bulls, and they clinch the victory. And it's been a superb effort there by the Deaf Delhi Bulls with the ball and with the bat to get that victory. But you need to give enough credit to the Deaf Mumbai Stars to keep the game alive. Going into that very last, into the third over, still it was already had something into it. And we are done with all the 3 matches of the first day of this third edition of the IDCA T10 Women's Premier League. And we will join in tomorrow for another set of games in this third edition of the IDCA T10 Women's Premier League.
So that's the wrap of the day one of the third T10 in IDCA Women's League. So the third player of the match is Shraddha Vaishnav. I would request Shraddha Vaishnav to come and collect the player of the match from Mr. Sumit Jain. Congratulations Shraddha Vaishnav for your impressive performance. And congratulations to Team Delhi for their impressive one of this match. So that's the wrap. We'll continue for tomorrow for more upcoming matches, which is going to be interesting. So stay tuned on IDCA_TV. Thank you so much.